Oh shit, I don't have a drink. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And I'm getting I just got done doing taping a disco show. So I'm a little bit behind. Let me just get this sent over real quick. Trying to get my scratches and everything. Hey, what's up, William? Let me just send the Woodbine stuff over. Let's see, I handicapped Gulfstream and Woodbine today, and I see that Gulfstream is off the turf. Kind of sucks. Let me just grab these forms and get this set up. Whew. Woodbine, I'm going to have to get the scratches. Hopefully Woodbine's card would be pretty good today. All right, we got that. Let me get my... Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Aloha, man. You're on vacation? Are you back or are you still there? All right, sorry about this. Oh, you're still there. What? No. Hold up just a minute. No. Should I look? Man, that watch that I'm supposed to be getting. Hold up, let me go outside. They're saying I should have got that watch. I'll be right back. I'm sorry about this. Oh. Holy fuck. This is going to piss me off. We ordered a luxury watch. That's why you don't buy luxury shit through the mail. They gave us no tracking, and then all of a sudden they say it's at the house. And there's no watch out there. How the fuck am I not supposed to sign for that? All right, I'm gonna have to stop being distracted, but that's gonna be freaking distracting. Oh, people are crazy ordering this shit through. If they're saying they left the fucking watch at the doorstep, that's like they're out of their fucking mind. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Oh, Ren is Dew is here early today. I think she got it from True Facet or the Real Real or Crown and Caliber. I'm not sure where she got it from. Hey, Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? Dean, what's up? Attila's here. Let me get all set up. So I just got done doing Disco's show. We taped the podcast. He's going to release it, I think he said at midnight tonight. And yeah, I'm probably doing a Saturday show. I mean, Bentley doesn't let anyone come to the house without making a racket right before the show. We did do a 10-minute walk. But he shouldn't have said he delivered. He should have said he came here. But the weird part about it, they didn't even give us a tracking like it's going to show up today. That's weird. Fuck these places. Let's see. Let's get set up. So Gulfstream, we got about 12 minutes for the race. I'm going to have to. I'm already not focusing. They got me all worked up. Let's see. Where's Gulfstream? Where's Gulfstream? Put that back in my favorite so I can get going. There we go. All right, so Gulfstream's going off in 12 minutes, and we got about a little over an hour for Woodbine. So definitely starting with Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Crusader? Stevie, yes, I did get your email from Sunday. I'm sorry I didn't respond to you. If Saturday, are you playing Parks that day? Let's see, I'm doing Gulfstream, and I think I downloaded Churchill. The problem with Parks is I like how the track's playing there. You got to wade through so many low-priced horses, though. And honestly, I didn't even think Parks was playing on Saturday. What's up, Chuck? So I take it Crusader's a real fan of these Parks racing. Frankie, no problem. Dude, that was actually really fun. I really had a good time doing that tournament online. I was a little pissed that I made a mistake. It would have been nice. I think I would have finished either third or fourth. If I didn't make that mistake and bet and then cancel my bet on the same thing. It was just a mistake by me having two cards. But we had the horses, and I know a lot of you guys hit that 11. I think a few of you even hit that 11-9 exacta. So it wasn't a wasted day. It was a good time. It was a little much. If I ever do the tournament thing again, I definitely want to have the stuff handicapped, pre-handicapped. Oh, John enjoyed the show too. Chat on Saturday was awesome. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I was a little self-conscious because I kind of stopped making real plays. I got distracted and it was just a bit much, but I'm glad you guys, some of you guys at least enjoyed it. Marco Lou's here. What's up, Marco? Q Savage. Oh, Q Savage is going to the Pennsylvania Derby on Saturday. Well, I'm hoping Ren is due about the comment. Dude, for that price, I would imagine you have to sign for it. She said I was going to have to sign for it. But for that price, I don't understand why they didn't say that they were expected to deliver today. Marco Lou says Baffert pulling Medina is a good thing. Dean says none of us have lives. Of course we like the Saturday show. Dude, I like to have prepare. You know what? Win or lose, I like to feel like I'm doing the best that I possibly can. I like having all my stuff marked up at the very least. I don't have good production value and I don't have good sound or anything. And half the time I'm a little later than I should be. But I'd like to feel like I'm giving at least the most best handicapping that I could possibly give, and in plays that I could believe in, or that I think are plays that let's say the 3-horse. Did the 3-horse just get scratched there? Hey, what's up, Ian? So I know more people are showing up. I'm probably going to keep saying it because we like Disco. He's been a part of our chat room and our little horse racing family for a long time. I know him back from Discord. I did the podcast with him this morning. Had a pretty good time talking to him. Always have a good time talking to Disco. It's going to drop tonight at about 12 o'clock. Look, we're dropping. He's going to make it live at about 12 o'clock tonight. Hopefully you guys, if you guys don't want to hear me anymore, hopefully you guys just tuned it in to support Disco. John Wilbanks, beautiful, $6,000 Saturday for him on Saturday. Beautiful. Absolutely love to see that. What's up, Boulder? Let's see. Someone was Mahoney Girl is retired. Didn't she run for quite a long time? Didn't she run older than a lot of these mares do? Didn't she give us quite a bit? You guys know I don't follow those higher racing horses as much, but to me it seems like she's been around for a little while. Maybe I'm wrong. And then sad that Santa Barbara was euthanized. Yeah, that's always never like to see that. John, was Saturday the day of your 75-1? Is that what caused you to win that much, or wait a minute, were you here Saturday? Maybe that was Friday. Fuck, if that was Thursday, I know Thursday you had to have a good day. I imagine Friday you had a good day. So you're coming off of 3 bangers in a row. It sounds like. Will love to hear it. That was a hell of a handicapping, man. Hell of a oh no, that was Saturday's show because that horse was in the tournament. That's right. That was Saturday's show. All right, let's try to look at this right now. I know that Tapeta's coming. Tapeta's coming at Gulfstream. I think next week. I think right after my birthday's coming up. I think my birthday's Monday. Do I do a Monday birthday show? I got no plans. Let's see. We got 5.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 25 or 12,000. Let's see. This does look like a 2-year-old race. Yeah. So lightly raced horses, I may not have a play here for myself anyways. Oh, the one horse only ran one race, was off slow. It was an early pressing day, off slow, wrong running style. Could have been because he was off slow. Could just be because he's slow. Got an asterisk, but that's not enough to excite me here. 2 horses, a first-time starter. I got nothing there. I don't do first-time starters if you guys are new to the show. The 4 horse. Bad rail, but he was in the 7 hole. She was in the 7 hole. Early pressing day. She came out with the wrong running style. I gave her an asterisk for the wrong running style. Can't bet her off of that one race. I need to know if there's talent, at least for the level there. She was just slow, running against the bias. Could improve. The exact same story as the 1, just not that interested. Let's say the 5 at least has some running lines that make her look like a racehorse. First race out inside the track was good. Dueled, average, slow, running against the bias. Well, she started outside of the bias. This is where your own artistry and interpretation goes. So I gave her an asterisk for running from the 5 hole on a day that the rail was good. I gave her an asterisk for that, but I read the comment. She dueled on the rail. So you might say the horse did get the rail and I don't like that race. But I think that's a decent first time out. Second race was not available. That's at a different track, Colonial Downs, it looks like. Doesn't look like a bad race. Speed figure did go down, but could have been on a bounce. Could have been because of the turf, but she came out running. She showed speed for 2 calls. And then her last race, early pressing day, reared and off slow. So there's her excuse on an early pressing day. At least she looks like a racehorse, and at least she showed front speed. 5 to 2s, not really. I'm not interested. I'm okay if she wins and that's it because I don't have enough time to do combinations right now. Let's see. It was the 6 and the 7 was scratched. So the 6 is scratched. Let's see. The 8 horse. 3 races ago, inside track was good. Had the inside. Ran a good race. Average. That looks like a running lines from a racehorse, or at least a young horse that's interested in racing right now. Very next race, inside speed favoring day. She had the inside, but no front speed. She needed speed that day. I like that asterisk there. Last race was a bad rail day. She was average, slow. Look, I'm not going to split hairs between a 2 to 1, a 5 to 2, and a 3 to 1. I'm just not interested in this race. But right now, to me, the 5 and the 8 definitely, 5 and the 8 definitely look like contenders. And you know what? The 9 looks like this horse is improving. Average, slow last time. That was at the basement. So I'm probably between the 5 and the 8 more. Not willing to separate this. Really not willing to play this race. They're getting in the gate. Let's see what you guys got. Mac and Company, you're here early today, man. What's up? Let's see. Small warm. Oh, sorry. I feel like I'm yelling. If I'm super loud today, let me know. Let's see. Mac and Company, small warm up double, 1 in the 5, 2 the 4 next race. Pino, I think I'm saying that right today. Pino, he's betting 40 to win on the 1 and 50 to win on the 8 at Gulfstream. Good luck. Both of you guys can be alive if this one horse wins. Frankie Tubbs is using the 5 and the 9 and doubles. Oh, win bets on the 5 or 9 and the 2. Ren is due, got to play 158 exacta. Good luck, everyone here. Attila likes the quite a few of you guys like this one horse at Gulfstream, and definitely can improve. 5 did get the lead. 22 and 4. This is not the fastest pace. It's just about average. It looks like it's the 5's race to lose right now. Right pronunciation. Thank you, Pino, my man. And thank you for realizing that your host is stupid and you needed to write it out like that for me. I do appreciate that. Grandma, what's up, Grandma Horse Racing? All right, I'm going to look to see. It feels like some of you guys probably should. Wow, the 5 went off at 7 to 2. So you guys that always cry about the computer bettors crushing your odds, they helped you this time. This horse was 5 to 2, 5 to 2, 2 to 1, and he wins at 7 to 2s. So obviously, I have no problem with this result. I thought the 5 and the 8 probably looked like the 2 main contenders. I said the 9 looked like possibly third choice. A lot of you guys did a nice job on this one. Yeah, his last race was a throwout race. I could definitely see him getting second. Saturday, what's up, Saturday? Grandma's looking for Howard and Joshua. Did anyone else have a really good day over the weekend? So I was actually. So you guys played with me Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Saturday I lost a lot of focus and mainly did the tournament. I was wiped out pretty much on Sunday. I did. I don't even think I played a race on Sunday, but I did spot. If you guys were watching Sunday, that inside on the turf routes was gold on Sunday. I did spot it, but I never got off the couch to play anything. If you guys were watching Sunday on the turf, the 1 won every race except for the last race, and that was won by the 2 horse. So I thought it was a big inside bias on Sunday. But man, I was exhausted, man. You got doing this show, fucking mentally draining. I didn't think it'd be that draining. Hey, Disco's in the room. Like I said, guys, I'm going to keep saying it. Check out Disco's show on Horse Racing Nation. Had a great time doing the show right before this show today. He's going to drop it at midnight tonight. If you like I said, if you guys don't want to hear from me because you guys hear from me all the time, support Disco. Go check out those podcasts. I think he's done about 4 shows so far. He had Chase on it. I know a lot of you guys like Chase. He had Murphy from Discord. I used to play with Murphy. I'm happy to hear he's still playing and doing well. He had Mark from On the Wrong Lead on the show. Mark talks about his 250,000 pick six score a few years ago. That's pretty interesting. Oh, and he had Cherry Drink on the show for the first one. So check those out. And Cherry comes on and supports this show too. So check those shows out, man. Give Disco a little love over there. What's the biggest bet I won recently? Let's see. The biggest bet that I won recently on the show would have been Kentucky Derby Day. That was a $10,000 hit in the first and second race. I think it was first and second race on Kentucky Derby Day. Uh, that was a double, 38 to 1 over, I think, a 12 to 1. Uh, that would have been the biggest hit that I've had on the show. Uh, I had a really nice, let's say I had a really nice last Saturday where I hit that 34 to 1, but it wasn't a Rolex day because I was down that day. But that was a nice hit that made everything right, plus some. Uh, let's see, I visited Gulfstream maybe 3 or 4 weeks a day. 3 or 4 weeks ago. I had a $10,000 day there thanks to Inside Bias that I was tweeting out. So I've had big days. I'm not the biggest bettor in the world Saturday. And I'm not a guy that runs up. Usually my biggest days are roughly between 10,000 and every once in a while I'll have a 20 some thousand-dollar day. But usually my standard big day would be a $10,000 day. And part of it is I'm not like most of you guys there that I do respect that you guys are willing to keep playing on a hot day. I tend to shut it down after a big hit. Uh, I play full time. So, I got to protect myself. I know how this game changes. Are you new to the show? I thought I seen Saturday here before, but from that question, it sounds like you might be new. And if you're new Saturday, uh, I don't know your background in horse racing. Uh, we got a lot of solid handicappers in the chat room. We got a lot of solid handicappers. Feel free to throw up your picks. If you're new to the show, feel free to throw up your picks. No one cares if you suck. Don't worry about sucking. Everyone has their suck days. Trust me, I've been on this show enough where I went 0 for every play. It's not a problem. You got to kind of find the good guys to watch out for over time. Their opinions. Uh, if you're really new to the show, uh, especially if you're coming from a sports betting background, uh, it's a little bit, horse racing expectations are a little bit different. It's harder to fake the funk in horse racing. A good horse player probably hits between 20 and 30% of their bets. So we work with a lower hit rate than most, especially when you compare it to sports betting. But if we can hit a solid 20% at the right odds, you can make really good profits at that. Dean says Paul is correct. No one cares if you suck. That's why he's still here. Hey, what's up, Grows It Well? We've been doing this show for about 3 years live. we got quite a few people that been with us for pretty much the whole 3 years. You'll see the same names every week contributing to the show. Uh, so if you're new, we hope you enjoy it and we hope you contribute. Now I'm kind of wondering if I would have played that 5 if I knew I was getting 7-2. By the way, I'm not going to worry about it that much, but Grandma says we're contributing to her gambling problem. Come on, Grandma. Grandma, you know what? It's getting about time where I see one of your weekend hits in my email. Come on, this weekend, Grandma, I need to see a big hit from you, from you in the email. What I like Saturday because Saturday's coming with some questions. I like Saturday here. He's changing some of the discussion. I like this. Okay, guys, I'm going to answer this, but guys, feel free to answer this also. What are the top 3 things you guys would go back and focus on as a beginner if you could start over? I like that question. I really like that question. So I generally think you need a really good idea of pace handicapping. I think you need to learn how to manipulate these running lines and interpret these running lines. I would focus on pace, at least have a decent understanding, even though I don't consider myself a complete pace handicapper. To me, track profile or biases, to me, has been responsible for all of my big hits. They explain more long shot winners, uh, and they explain more racing than any other factor in my head that I think of. I call them biases all the time. It's also track profile. You want to play horses that fit the track, the type of horses that are running uh, and winning at your particular track on each surface. So I think bias handicapping I would focus on. Uh, the other thing I would focus on, to me, I almost think it's the same as bias handicapping. It's trip handicapping. Pure trip handicapping, they watch a lot of videos, they make trip notes in a race. Uh, I like trip handicapping, but I think it's stronger with the bias connection. Hey, what's up, Joshua? So I hope that helps you. Let's see, what else could some of you guys say? Let's see, Dean said he would focus on previous results. Speed is a safe thing to focus on, especially if you're playing North American dirt racing, because most of these tracks on the dirt, whether you know it or not, favor speed and stalkers. So that's a good thing to focus on, and biases. So Dean might be a little bias convert there. Frankie Tubbs says keeping his own data. I definitely agree with that. In fact, that's one of the things that make me proudest about this show, because a lot of you guys reached out and told me that since you started watching my show that you guys are doing your own data. I love that. Frankie is liking the rematch angle and watching the replays. Okay, let's go. Who is this? Is that Maggie Cars? Cars? I'm not sure if I'm saying the rename. What's up? What's up? Yeah, let's do this second race. Let's take a look at this second race. And if you're new to the show, guys, I have no problem sitting out. There are days where there are no plays. I mean, generally on the show, I have some plays, but not all plays are created equal. It's a real skill to be able to know when to sit out. Like I said, I thought the 5 and the 8 last race were real contenders. I wasn't interested in a 5-2, and I was willing just watching that 5-horse wins. All right, so we got 7 furlongs. Insider Track is still winning at a high 40%, close to 50%. It has been going down a little bit in the last couple weeks. Speed and Stalker is what we're looking for. This is 7 furlongs, $8,000 claimer. Let's see, 4 races ago. It was an early pressing day. This horse was a closer that day. I think she ran pretty good against the bias there. I actually like that race against the bias. It's just overall, you don't want to be coming 7 lengths from Gulfstream, but at least this horse looks informed to me. 2 races ago, the inside track was good. This horse was in the 4-hole. I gave her an asterisk for being along. She still finished 3rd. I still think she's in good form. And then last race was an early pressing day. She still wants to be a closer. She was slow. I say don't worry about the slow. You want to judge your off-the-pace horses at the top of the stretch call. Seeing if they're getting in position here within 3 lengths. She's been doing a pretty good job of that. Not perfect. Pretty good. Let's see what else is in the race. The 2-horse. I don't like route to sprint, but if everyone's a router at 7 furlongs going to the sprint, it doesn't matter as much. This horse looks like she at least had route speed. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. She had the 6-hole. She matched strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls. I like that race. Her next race, her speed figure went up. Inside of the track was good. That looks like she chased one of the slower paces of the day. I got her as slow, matching strides with the slowest winner. My marks aren't good, but I think she chased the slowest pace of the day. Couldn't cut into that, but that's a nice race. And then last race, at a mile, she was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. I like that race. It just depends on if there's more sprinters in this race. Let's see, the 3-horse. 4 races ago, inside her track was good. She had the inside, ran a good speed figure. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch, making it hard for her to win that race. Got squeezed at the start. Might want to look at that replay if we're interested in this horse. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. Hard for me to judge a 1 race sample race. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. Again, this horse has no speed. Wrong running style. I gave her an asterisk. Don't have a problem with her speed figure falling apart. And then last race, inside of the track was good. She had the inside, but it was an early pressing day. She was a dead nuts deep closer. Prisoner of her running style, but ran a good race that day. I'm still looking for a front end engine here and not really seeing one. Full horse. Oh, Grandma, I got Woodbine. I can't switch because there's no way I can download and mark up a form. I'm just stuck with Woodbine today. You're telling me that they're off the turf there and that it's might be rainy there. Well, that kind of sucks. It'd be nice to have one of these tracks nice today, but I mean, we got to deal with what we got. Let's see, the 4-horse. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 5-hole. It was a stalking day. I like that excuse. The very next race was a speed favoring track. Didn't get the lead. Came out 3-2. I like that race. Two races ago, it was a stalking track. This horse tried to go wire to wire, do it for the first call, running against the bias. I like that race. This horse has 4 excuses in a row. Ah, fuck. I was hoping to get more than 4-1. I was getting a little excited for this horse, but I don't like the price at 4-1. Let's say 5 horse. Another route to sprint. I just don't like that move. I know a lot of you guys do. I know it burns me sometime, but I don't like that move. Let's see, 3 races or 4 races go, average, average, slow. Comes back, early pressing day, carries its speed a little bit longer, but average, average, average was no excuses there. Comes back, inside speed favoring day. That's an excuse right there. And then last race went too fast to win. The horse, oh, at 11-1, the horse is definitely interesting to me. There is a lot of route horses in this race, so I might be able to play a route horse, even though that's not the angle I like. And then we got the 6 horse. Is the 6 horse the favorite here? Really? Let me let that rest a little bit. Let me see. The 6 horse. 3 races go, average, average, average. Last race, 1 race sample. This horse has speed at a route. But then you see him go down last race to 5 furlongs and the horse has no speed. That's why I don't like route to sprint. Can I see this horse winning? Yeah, I can see this horse winning. Do I think this horse should be under 2-1? I definitely don't think this is an even money horse, which is the only way I think you could bet her at 9-5, even though I wouldn't make that bet. I wouldn't give this horse a 50% chance to win. I definitely think she's a contender, but a contender that I'm really not that interested in. Let's see, Ian says trips and works is where he would focus on starting. Notice no one said speed figures. No one said speed figures. No one said trainer angles. No one said jockeys. I like my chat room. I do like my chat room. No one said breeding. Let's see, I'm trying to keep up with your guys' conversation. I'm trying to figure out what I really think about this race. I would take. Do I want to play this race? Do I think the 6? I can't even answer the question. I think the 6 probably could be the favorite. I think he's on the vulnerable side of being the favorite. I don't think he's a straight up false favorite, but I think he's vulnerable. The 5 definitely looks interesting. I was hoping to get a little bit more, but at 8-1, he's interesting. I think the 4 is definitely interesting. If this horse can get the lead, I think the 4 is definitely interesting. Just got to decide if I want 9-2. I think all the inside horses, other than the 2, probably comes off the pace. I got to decide, can the 2? I think I'm mostly interested in the 4 and the 5 here. Hey, what's up, Josh? Let me go over to Woodbine because I think we got a lot of time for Woodbine. Yeah, we got 60 minutes for Woodbine. Let's see if I want to do a double. Right now, I'm just thinking about the next race isn't really a double race. The next race is going to be a 2-year-old race. Bunch of horses with very lightly raced with a bunch of first timers. I'm probably not interested in doing a double. I might not even be interested in that race. I think right now I'm interested in just a play bet Dutch kind of thing here. And I think it will be on the 4 and the 5. This race is a little interesting, but I don't have a super strong opinion here. Let me just get to the betting board here just so I can put this in. I think I'm just going to put 20 on both of them. Let's see. I hope I'm saying it. I'll just call you 369, man. 369 said, what's really good plays? To me, what's a really good play is a horse that you think his odds are, you think his percent, his winning percent, his chances of winning are better than the odds being offered. For me, a perfect play would be a horse that fits the track bias on that day perfectly with hidden form, with excuses last race, that fits the track perfectly, the race perfectly, and we're getting a nice price. To me, that's a perfect play. I want him to fit today's track. I want him to have probably excuses in his other races, a muddy form. Hearts would be nice. But to me, a perfect bet always. You want him to match the profile of the track. Let me put this bet in. All right, we'll be okay there. My man Saturday. I like this. Oh, we got a new player. As a new person, should I just focus on win bets, just focusing on choosing winners? Let's see. My advice for new people is a little tough. The learning curve on this game is pretty tough to get caught up. That's one of the problem with horse racing. Is there definitely is a learning curve for a new person. I don't want to discourage you because I think this is the best gambling game out there. As a new person, this is what I always try to teach the newest people, not necessarily focusing on win bets, because I'll be honest, when I first started playing, back then we had shorter meets and there was no simulcasting. So I pretty much had to play my local track, didn't have all these other options out there. So what I'm going to tell you was easier for me to do because there was a lack of, there wasn't as much temptation. But basically, I sat out the first year. It wasn't a full year. It was the first meet that I played. I read the books. I played with handicapping systems, and I started off as a win better. A small win better, because you don't want to eliminate yourself out of this game before you get to be a decent handicapper. But I know the temptation to play bets is really strong. Uh, what I would suggest you as a new player doing, getting really good at identifying which horses are going to the lead, which horses are stalking, and which horses are coming way off. I know you said you're new. I don't know how new, but I think you need to get a really good handle on that first. You want to watch races, you want to look at the racing form, and you want to be able to predict with pretty good certainty which horses are getting the lead, and which ones are chasing, and be good at that. I think that's the first step you need to make. And I think my bets are in trouble because this 6 ended up getting a really easy lead. I was hoping the 4 could get the lead by just being a sprinter, and that did not work out. Four was a vulnerable chalk. He's going to get ran down by an inside horse. What was the odds on this one? Was he about 3-1 or something like? Oh, he was 6-1. He went up from the morning line. It came in 1-6 something, and that race, I was kind of playing that race hoping that I needed the 5 or the 4 to outbreak this horse. I can definitely see the 1 doing what he did, coming off the pace. Got really no. I really have no problem with this result. Boulder got to keep us back to basics. Thanks, Boulder. I've been getting a little lazy on the tic tac toe board. So I don't know really what to make of that race. I didn't get the pace set up that I wanted. I know you guys are going to hate to say it. I do enjoy seeing the 1 horse win. Because I said 1 through 3 is winning like 50% of the time. I think he closed. And first race, the 5 horse went wire to wire, but let's see what post he was in. 1, 2. So 5 was in the four post in the first race. And both of the races were sprints so far today. Yeah, six ended up being the lone speed there. He was lone speed. We'll have to see the fractions. 22-1. 22-1 is decently quick. 46, I would say 46 is on the average side. And 111, I would say that's on the average side, not the slow side. Let's see. Attila says we missed a big score here. I could see you thinking that. I could definitely see you thinking that. When I was handicapping this race, I was really questioning the speed. I kind of was hoping, I kind of handicapped this race thinking that speed would have the advantage here. I thought the 6 was vulnerable, but I thought the 4 and the 5 would outbreak or would break it in with him, keep him on the outside. I do almost feel like I missed by not focusing on post 1 through 3 like I normally did, but I said since I came back from Gulfstream, I've been it hasn't been as strong, the inside. Dude, I got a feeling you're right. I got a feeling you're right, Rex. That is a missed double right there. I got a feeling you're right on that. I could definitely see if I played the double, I wouldn't have had a 5-6, and I would have been playing probably towards the inside. Would have definitely still used the 4 and still used the 5, but I could see myself throwing in one more horse on the double. That's probably a decent double, too. That's probably a decent double. Oh, the 5 did get up to show there. Okay, what did that come in? 1654 then? Hey Rex, you said you think you're joking? I could see that being a play there. We thought the 1 looked okay. I just was thinking that speed might have had an advantage here. I could see 1 being the 3rd horse being used there. Ran against 2 excuses. I didn't really like the 2 horse. I'm not going to cry over that because I wasn't looking at double, and I did think this was just a play bet. I'm okay with everything that I did so far. Boy, this 6 looked like he got a head start, didn't he? Ian, it's this graph, this little tic-tac-toe board could be used 2 different ways. You could do it before a race. We got Saturday here, and I like Saturday asking these new questions. And then we got Ian that doesn't know what the tic-tac-toe board is. So I don't think the next race is that appealing. So I know you old timers heard this explanation 100 times, but we don't mind new players. So you can use this 2 different ways. You can use this before a race to try to break down. You know how I suggested you get good at determining how you think the pace is going to play out. Who's leading, who's chasing. So when you're looking at the tic-tac-toe board, pretend you're looking down at the gate. So this first row is going to be post 1 through 3. Second row is 4 through 6. And this third row is 7 on out. you're looking at post position. So right there, you're looking at the post position. So right now we got, I know he was a 5-horse, but I do it by post position. He was in the 4-hole. That's where he goes. And then these next columns or rows is running style. So the first row, you would put the horses that you think are getting the lead if you're doing this before the race. The second row is where you think horses are going to be 1 to 4 lengths off at the first call. And then your closers are the closers. They're horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther. So you could do this before the race to try to break down how you think the pace is going to be. And if you have a horse that you think can do multiple things, like a horse that can wire or a horse that stalk, you would just put their number kind of there. And if you think a horse could stalk or close, you would put their number there. The way that we use it on the show is we're doing it after the race. So these are my sprint races. These are my route races. If we had turf racing today, there'd be 2 more of these, just to let you guys know. So basically, we're trying to keep track of the winners. Some days it makes us make adjustments later in the day. That's why I don't have picks already in store. I handicap as we go. All I do is mark my form the night before. So what we're trying to do is spot a bias. We're trying to spot a prominent running style or a clump of horses. And some days, like for instance, last Saturday, this is what it looked like on the turf. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. Right? By the time this 2 ran at 6 to 1, this graph would have convinced me that it was an inside bias, and I would have been looking inside like nobody's business if I was playing last Sunday. And I don't think I could have missed. If I was playing Sunday, I don't think I could have missed that 2-horse kind of thing. Some days it's just going to be scattered out. We'll have a winner here, we'd have a winner here, we'd have 2 more winners here, a winner here and a winner here. It doesn't do us much good for adjustments. That looks like a fair track. So we're trying to find by late in the day to see if we're clumping, and maybe we could take advantage of something later. It's just a really simple, I didn't make this, I got this out of a book, but it's just a really simple way of just keeping track of the track that you're playing on a particular day. Hey, what's up, In? Marco Lou is so wait, Marco Lou. You just had a horse go wire to wire, and we've had a horse come off the pace. I think you're making an aggressive closing day. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I think you're forgetting how easily that 5-horse wired in the that 5-horse wired in the first race. Attila, I wish I could say I thought of the tic-tac-toe board, but it probably came out of a book that was written in the 1970s. I can't even take credit for it. Paul, I don't look at the winner as important as the horse that got into trouble. Who got into trouble? Saturday, I do sell a product. I'm not a big guy on picks. I don't like the pick structure. The reason I'm not like some people that just say those guys are losers and that they're trying to make a living doing something they can't. I'm not that guy. What I don't like about picks, what I don't like about buying picks is they don't allow you to make adjustments. There is a trust factor, how much they're working. I wouldn't be against buying picks from someone I respected and I knew did the work. Uh, but the way they do the picks, where they just give you 3 or 4 horses and don't really tell you how to bet them, to me, at the end of the day, it's just easy kind of going and saying you should have did this, you should have did this, you should have did this. But if you did everything you should have did, would you have really make money? Are they betting them themselves? Uh, I like to promote handicapping. I'd rather you try not to take the shortcut where you could get hurt, do the work yourself kind of thing. I'm a big promoter on handicapping. I think the game is pretty predictable. Uh, but you got to understand what you're going to hit in the 20% range. Uh, you know, uh, I know a lot of new guys. Since you said you were new guys, I'll give you another hint. Most of your new people are looking at the game as backwards. They're always saying, I need to pick more winners. And on the surface, it makes sense. In reality, it doesn't work that way. It's easier to survive in the game or even beat the game. It's really hard to raise your win percentage. The easier way to go about it is to be really good at finding horses at a higher price. Uh, One of my easiest example is this. I say the best players could only hit 30%, and I don't believe they even hit 30% long term. But let's just say in a day you come to the track, right? You hit 30%. There's a 10 race card, and you hit 3 chalks at 2-1. I'm just going to say they were decent chalks, and you hit them at 2-1. You would have bet $20. Without breakage, all of those horses would have paid $6. You would have got $6 back 3 times, and you would have got $18 back. You would have hit an extremely high rate. You would have still been a loser. To me, I say be an expert, be good, be willing to play horses at 10-1. Watch this. Instead of hitting 30%, if you hit 10%, you get $22 back without breakage. You would have bet $20. It's easier to bet the game being good at picking horses that matter. Don't worry about winners. That's very. I mean, on any particular day, yeah, you can go 10 for 10. You could go 6 for 10. But you want to play this game with a long-term mindset. Let me erase this because I keep these notes and I look at these. But that's my thing on that. What you should try to get good at. I can't erase those for some reason. Yeah, Ian says buy handicapping books. I say buy handicapping books, read them, understand them, then forget them. Make sure you understand how to read the form. Make sure you understand class. Make sure you understand things. I would stick to running lines, biases, pace, and trips. That's what I would stick to. But I do appreciate Ian saying you should read the books. I do agree with that. Yeah, Grandma says learn to handicap yourself. I think the game is funner if you handicap yourself, anyways. Attila says, I agree. All of Andy Beyer books are a fun read. I don't like his speed figures, but I probably took more out of Andy Beyer's book than anyone. Uh, he influenced me probably more than anyone, and it's that statement after his one of his famous books, his first 50,000 year at the races. Uh, I bring it up on the show. He said he found the promised land back in the 70s or maybe even the 60s. I'm not sure when he had his $50,000 year. Great year. He said at the same time of being ecstatic for his first real winning year where he won a management salary. Remember, this was back. 50,000 was a lot more than it is today. There's a statement that he made in his book that influenced me more than anything. He said he found the promised land. Basically, I'm going to summarize it. He found the promised land, and at the same time, he felt that the game was going to pass him by. And he thought the new frontier was trips and biases. And that probably influenced me more than anything. But he's a great read. And I'll tell you another thing about the tip sheet, guys. I think a lot of content or a lot of decent handicappers could give the winners in a very high percentage of the time in their first four selections. I mean, let's face it, half the fields are 6 and 7 horse fields. If you give 3 or 4 horses in your pick every race, you are bound to give out winners during the day. But the problem with that is you guys see my struggle all the time. I'm between those same horses a lot of the times, and it's what you do at the time, and that's not what you're seeing from them. Oh, Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, Woodbine has canceled. I thought the poly track was never supposed to cancel. All right, guys, I am sorry, but no fault of my own. I'm not going to have a second track today. It's just going to be Gulfstream today. Maybe we can look at another track, but I don't play races and I really don't handicap races that I don't have my own marks on. So if you guys want to throw out some picks you guys are always welcome to throw out picks everywhere else. I guess Belmont's starting in a couple minutes, 20 minutes. I guess I'll have the Belmont feed on. But I don't have the form and I can't handicap like that. All right. Saturday's asking, what is the concept between reading the books and then forgetting them? For the most part, the books would make you a competent handicapper. For the most part, they will put you on winners. They will make you a competent handicapper. In the long run, they will. Part of the problem with the books is they all basically give you the same thing. They give you class, they give you pace, they give you jockeys, trainer angles, they give you a little bit of bias, they give you a little bit of breeding, they give you a little bit, so they give you a little bit of everything. And if you don't know your identity of a handicapper, this is what you're going to end up doing. You're going to like race 2 because of breeding. You're going to like race 1 because of speed figures. You might like another race because of pace. And you're going to be bouncing back and forth of which angle or which kind of handicapping to use when, for the most part. Uh, you will be capable of having big days, but in another way, you will be looking at the races like 90% of the people out there. So when I say forget them, I'm kind of saying you're going to have to find something that you believe in that make the races fit for you. At the same time, you're going to have to be creative and be able to look at the races different. If everyone's learning from the same books, they're going to put you on a lot of favorites. A lot of times you're going to be looking for the best speed figure with the best trainer, with the best jockey, with the class. If you have all 4 of those factors every race, you're going to be looking at a lot of low-priced horses that automatically is going to make it hard for you to win in the long term, to really be profitable. That's what I'm saying. I call it by the book handicapping. You will be capable of big days. You will feel like you have a pretty good understanding of the game. But there's a lot of good handicappers that have that, and they have not been able to have profitable years, year in and year out. So yeah, I like what Marco Lou's saying. They give you a foundation of where to start. That said it better than I said it. And yes, bias is definitely opinion based, but it's an opinion base that could put you on a better thing of understanding. I think it explains more races than it doesn't. Let's see, what did Jeff write? Oh, I do like what Jeff said. Like, a lot of people could paint, but there's very few great geniuses out there. Dean, no, they put that they canceled because of rains, heavy rains. Let's look at Gulfstream, because I do find a little bit interesting. I don't think this is a race for me right here. The one horse inside was good that day. Uh, she had the inside. To me, I almost find that unforgivable, her resolve. They're giving her Lasix. That horse could have bled. I noticed that she was bet down to 50 cents on the dollar. This was a real respected horse, took a lot of action, burned money, but to me, she looked like she might have bled. Uh, I find it a little unforgivable, other than the bleeding aspect of it, that she had the good part of the track and ran that bad. She was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, so I think there is some talent there. To me, I got a feeling this horse bled. We'll see what Lasix does here, and she really adds some real mystery to this puzzle right here. She's getting bet again. 2's a first-time starter. I got no talent on them. I ignore first-timers. The 3 horse. First race out was slow. Always an excuse your first race out, but she was slow, average slow on the turf, wrong running style. Her next race, she ran against a bad rail. Uh, to me, I would almost look at her like this was her first race out, and I can't get to her off of those running lines. 4's a first-time starter, and 6 is going to be in the 5-hole. 6 ran a decent first race, nothing wrong with that, but it was a 1-race sample. She got respect in the windows both times she ran. So another horse that was bet early. Uh, I love her mark. She went too fast to win her first race out. But it was a route race where you're supposed to be, if you're a sprinter, you're supposed to be fast at a route. I definitely think her and the one are the contenders here. And then I didn't mark the 6. I'll look up those Churchill races because I got time. I don't have the Houston race, I don't think. But I'm pretty sure this race is just not for me. If the 1 or the 6 wins, I can't really separate them. Their price is already built in. You can't Dutch both of them. Uh, to me, that's just a no-go there at that price. And I noticed who was the 4? The 4's taking a bit of action. Yeah, 4's another mystery, first-time starter. Let me just look up this. I got this horse as being average, average, slow 2 races back, and her first race out. I got a bad rail, which she was off the rail. I got an early pressing day. So I would give her an asterisk for that race. And she was just average, average, slow, or average, slow, slow that day. So this race just isn't for me here. Hey, Rex, give me a quick answer because I think the answer is going to be yes. You don't mind me putting that at Jeffrey Bourne out. Just give me a quick yes, and I'll put out your address there. Boulder's saying, "How about a daily double?" Man, I just don't think this race is really. Whoa, next race is going to be a turf sprint. A lot of horses are going to fit next race. A lot of horses are going to fit next race. I'm looking to make sure. Okay, Jeff put out an okay. I think that's the answer that I could show his address there. Oh yeah, and they're off the turf that next race. I noticed a lot of these horses are coming off of September 3rd. Or I thought a lot of they were coming off of September 3rd. Really just 2 horses, the 9 and the 1. I think next race, I'd be really interested in the 1 and the 3 next race. But that's going to be a tough race. And it's getting cold up here. Let me see. I got to go to the restroom, grab my hoodie. Man, that's upsetting me about that watch. I wonder if I missed the guy. I got an Omega coming. Omega. I know some of you guys watch those watch channels. Last time I brought it up. Not a Rolex. Dude, I went back and forth. I honestly, all my wife's cousins got Rolexes. Her uncles got Rolexes. Dude, I'm like that guy that needs to be different. The submarina hasn't changed in like 100 freaking years. I like the watch. I don't love the watch. I like the respect that the Rolex people get. But I like fucking Breitlings and Omega. And I like so many of them. It was so hard to pull the trigger. I like this watch. We ordered it, and then I go, oh no, I want the other watch. So I'm not even sure if I'm gonna take the tags off of it. Ian's like me. Fuck Rolex. Ian's like me. Are you a watch guy, Ian? Oh no, Saturday. Our biggest splurge after a hit was buying. I don't think I have the. Oh boy. What would my pictures on my computer be? Because I don't do pictures. Here, I'll show you. It's on my phone. Fuck, I might not even be able to find it in my phone. God damn it, where are my. Wait a minute, let me see something. The 4 horse, the first time starter. Did he go wire to wire? Oh, pictures. Said my wife got a million fucking pictures. Fuck. I might just have to see y'all. You know, I broke so many phones, I'm not sure if I have all the pictures. Fuck it, I'll be right back. Okay, I'll just tell you what I got. Fuck it, I gotta do the picture. Fuck that. I don't know if you'll be able to see that. That's the biggest splurge. I don't know if you'll be able to see that. It's a Sublime, brand new Challenger Scat Pack in the Sublime color. We were going to get a Hellcat, but we didn't want to do the waiting list, and I like the Shaker better. Let's see. So that race was all the favorites. No, I use a punch. I don't got a nice cigar cutter. I like my punch. And before I had a punch, I used to just punch it with a pencil. The way it looked like they finished, I'm guessing the 4-horse went wire to wire. And 4 would have been in the 4-hole. I'll have to watch that replay, but I'm guessing he went wire to wire. Hey, what's up, Jared? Pinot finally hit a winner. Finally, the day just started. Let's see. Belmont is getting ready to go for the first post. You know what? I don't drink enough. Marco Lou, I don't drink enough. I'm not a liquor guy. I'm not against drinking. I just forget to drink. When Bill's not here, the liquor that we buy for the family for our Christmas party usually lasts me the whole year. But I'm basically a Jack and Coke guy. I drink Jack and Coke, Long Islands. I find when I'm on vacation, I'm drinking Long Islands or out to dinner all the time. Hey, Jared, help out the room when you guys give out a pick. Just please put the track that you're talking about. Oh, Jared says the one's going to win for fun at Belmont. I see it up there. Case G likes tags. I looked at the tag Hydro. I think it was the tag Hydro I was looking at. You know the tag that I like, but I don't know if I could pull it off? I love the Monte Carlo. I think it's called the Monte Carlo. Remember, when I read and when I talk, different things come out. I think it's a Monte Carlo I like from Tag. The square watch with the orange and blue racing stripes on it. I just don't know if I could pull it off. And this is my first big boy watch. Oh, Jared put out a double over there at Belmont. 1 and 5 with the 2376. Marco Lou likes the 2 somewhere. I hope Marco Lou knows to help me out. He put the name. I think that's at Belmont. I'm pretty sure that's at Belmont. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm worried about getting a fake because now they got to take the damn watch apart to even know. That's another thing that's been taking me so long. Belmont is slowly loading into the gate. Rex loves the 2. Frankie Tubbs likes the 2 also. 2 over the 4-5 in the exacta. Pino! Who does Pino? 10 more on the 5. I'm going to take it. That's at Belmont. Is Jared in Vegas right now saying circa? I know he said he was going to Vegas. I didn't get to check out Vegas or circa when I was in Vegas. Oh, this is a tough stretch run right here, and my video just went silly. Looks like it's going to be 3-1-2-5 over there at Belmont. 3-1-2-5. Hey, Howard, that's kind of what I heard, but is there absolutely no horse racing at Circa? Or is it that they don't show it at the pool? I thought they just didn't show it at the pool, but I thought they had horse racing inside. I could be wrong about that. But last time I stayed at Vegas, we just stayed at our hotel. We stayed at the Paris, and we stayed at, well, we didn't stay at Bellagio. The other couple that we were with stayed at Bellagio. So this was the first time that I didn't run around to every casino and I liked it. This was the first relaxing Vegas trip I've ever had in Vegas. We basically just stayed at the resort we were, and we stayed at the pool, and I was able to bet. I was able to bet on my ADW that I wasn't supposed to. Oh, Howard says he's been. Oh, well, that would make me not like Circa if there's no horse racing at Circa. Yeah, I thought it was just at the pool. Let's see. So far, I mean that was basically a pretty big chalky superfecta. I know technically the chalk ran fourth, but the horse that finished first and second were 5-2. The horse that finished third was 7-2. So I don't think there's been a price today except for the first race, and that was barely 7-2. Oh no, the one horse won at Gulfstream second race at 6-1. I guess that was the biggest price I've seen so far. Oh, Howard, you said there's no TVG in Vegas? I know I was there a few years ago. I know they didn't have a contract with Turfway Park, and I can only play Turfway Park on the get around. But I want to say they had TVG in the Link Sportsbook. I swore they had TVG, but maybe I'm wrong about that. Well, are you talking about you can't bet on the website? Yeah, yeah. I don't think in Vegas you can bet on any of the ADWs if they know your location. I don't think you can bet on any of them. But I want to say the Lynx did have TVG on a television. I thought I remember watching. Yeah, you're not supposed to bet on Twin Spires either. But if you're clever, now Twin Spires is going to go back. They're going to say they're going to figure out when I was in Vegas, and they're going to delete my account. All those. You know what? I'm just lying. I didn't make a single bet in Vegas. I just sat on my hands and watched. Breaking the law. Breaking the law. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but I do believe that you can't use any of the ADWs out of Vegas. But Vegas does have mobile betting. It's just you got to go to the casino, deposit your money. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. I do it through the Orleans. I don't look at what they sent me over there. I would imagine I can. I got treated very good at Arlington Park, and Churchill owned Arlington Park when I was out there. Oh, how do I say this dude's name? And I'm going to try to say your name. It's not disrespect, though, if I get it wrong. A Cash? Can I just call you Cash over there? It looks like a new name. Welcome to the show, man. Hope you enjoy it. Let me know if I could just call you Cash there. Let's see, we got 10 minutes for the next race at Gulfstream, and this might be a race that I'm. Hey, what's up, JW? Yeah, JW, I would love to get into that, but I'm trying to find some damn sponsors. Is it a Cash? I can go with Cash. Glad to have you here. Glad you're checking out the channel, man. And if you guys are new and you guys haven't took part in the chat room, don't be shy, guys. Really, don't be shy. Dude, we basically have a little family here, man. We all meet together on Thursdays and Fridays, and every once in a while I do a surprise show. I'm planning on doing a Saturday show this week. Uh, hope you guys check us out. Let's see. So Gulfstream, they have been wiring. It's been a couple four posts and a one horse off the pace. Uh, I don't know. Speed looks good, but they were also able to close. Did that one horse close? By the way, I know I marked the one in that one race a closer, but I didn't get to watch that replay, and he might not have. He might have stalked. Let me just see if I can. Let me just see if a chart is up where I can get a good idea here. Oh, they do got the charts up. Yeah, he did. He came from 10 lengths out. Oh, he definitely closed. Okay, he did close. So right now, speed has been good, but there's also been a closer. So It's all been towards the inside. Uh, John, you said 4 lengths. Equine base got him coming from 10 lengths. Let me look at that chart one more time, because I might have read it wrong. Let me look one more time, because I don't want closers to be able to come from 10 lengths out. I'd rather it not be open to a closer. I don't want to play on a fair track. No, they got them coming from 10 lengths. I always submit to the professional chart caller. At the first call, he was 10 lengths behind. They got the that 6 horse getting a 5 length lead by the first call. So I'm going to stick with him being a closer. Oh, is Ian? Wait a minute. Is it Akish? Maybe it's Akish instead of Akash. Akish. I'll go with that. I love you phonetic guys. You guys can help me out, man. Okay, let's get into this race because I definitely want to play it. So this is going to be a sprint on the dirt, claiming 12.5. I'm definitely interested in this 1 horse. You know me. Let's just go back to my old ways. I am looking for inside speed. Inside. Might be wrong about the call, but I am interested in the 1, especially at that price. I really like its last race. 2 races ago, slowest winner of the day. Nothing wrong with that. Handled business. And then last race, went too fast to win for the first 2 calls. Just missed. Getting a nice price on him. I'm definitely interested in the 1 here. 2 horse, I do think got some talent. He has the same front end running style. That race 3 races ago, I got him running against the bias, going too fast to win, comes back. I love that race. Comes back, wins at 70 cents on the dollar. I don't like that price, but he did win after that asterisk. Average that day. And then his last race, the timer malfunctioned. It was a 1 race sample. 5-2, I'm not that interested in. I'd rather go for the 1 at 7-1, but to me, they're almost the same horse. And I would let price dictate my move there. The 3 horse went too fast to win last race also. At 6-1, I am interested in him. 2 races ago, he had an inside of the track, went fast at the first call, just missed. So I like him in the 1. This is a tough race. 4 horses in good form, and 4 was running against much better. Wow, 20-1. Morning line. His 4 races ago, I think he ran against the bias at optional claiming 7,500. I like that race. His next race in February, I don't care for that race, but it was still at a much higher level. I don't have an excuse that race other than the higher level. Still tried to go for the lead. 2 races back, bad rail. He had the inside. I like that race. And then last race, dropping 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I'm willing to give this horse a play at 17-1. In fact, I think I'm going to box the 1, 3, 4. 9's coming out of the same race as the 1 horse. He actually won that race. He was a fastest winner of the day, matching strides for the first two calls, flattened out late, but still won that race. I think that's a nice race. Let's see, he's actually going to be in the 6 hole, so he could still be deadly from there. But I'm going to try to beat him. Right now, I'm thinking of like a 1-3-4 exacta box. I don't think I want to do a 3-horse Dutch here. I'm considering it at the prices, though. The exacta that I really want to hit is the 4 first and second. I think I'm going to put some money on the 4. Do I want to? I think I do want to put money on the 4 to win. I think I'm going to do a Dutch. I just don't think I'm going to do a 3-horse Dutch. Oh, I might just do a 3-horse Dutch there, actually. Let me see. I'm definitely doing the exactas. Let me put the exactas in first and then think of that. Let's see. I got to get over to Gulfstream. Where's Gulfstream? 1-3-4. Exacta box. Then I want to do a key wheel or key box, whatever you call it. 4 with the 1, 2, 3. You know, I'm even going to throw the 9 in on that one. I'm even going to throw the 9 in on that one. Throwing the 9 on that one. Let's see, they're heading to the gate. Do I want to do a 3-horse Dutch? Let's see, I definitely want to win bet on the 4. 20 to 1, I got to. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna do a 3-horse Dutch. I'm gonna put twice as much money on the 3 and the 1 horse there. So I did a 3-horse Dutch there. Let's see. Attila likes the 6 here a bit. Another nice long shot. I'm playing for speed to the inside is how I'm playing this race. Ian likes the 6 also. Akish likes the 9 horse here. I did throw in the 9, so if your Akish wins, I need the 9 to get second, or I need the 4 to get second. How did the 2 outbreak everybody? Come on, 4. I don't like the 2 getting second. Come on with this 4. I got to go for a walk. Well, I didn't think this 2 was that much faster. three. Can we get by them? The 3-horse won that race. But if I seen it, he went from 6-1 to 9-5. That can't be right. Three-horse won at 9-5. He went from 6-1 in the gate to 9-5. This ended up being a bad bet, even though I had twice as much money on the 3-horse. I'm probably going to take an overall loss in the race because I missed the exact. I needed 6-1 to make money. If I would have got 6-1, I would have definitely made money. It ended up being a bad bet. I can't blame myself for this bad bet because this horse was 6-1 in the gate. Jeff, you gave him out too? You gave him out at yeah, that's tough. That's not good at all. The computer guys got us, I think. That's actually a bit on the depressing side, to be honest with you. Even at 4-1, I would have been probably fine. 6-1 to 9-5, and this horse took no money during the whole betting. Jesus Christ. Oh, fudge me. And 9 was no part of that race. Well, 9 was actually 4th, but I didn't see him up in the pace. No, the 3-1 came in 3-2, 3-2-10. Oh my God, that put a turd in my punch bowl big time. Giant turd in the punch bowl. In fact, I tell you how much 9-5 hurts. He doesn't even cover all the win bets, I don't think, or barely covers the win bets. Whoops. Oh, that's such a turd. Jeff's like me. We're looking at this shocked, right, Jeff? Where the fuck did our value go? Jeff says that was some past posting shit. Yeah, I mean, like, really? Well, I said I didn't understand the beef about the computer guys. I guess I felt it there. Let's see, I pick up 112, but I got $80 just in win bets there. So I only cut into my exacta savers. It's not even a saver. Oh, God. I put 40 on the 1 and the 3, 20 on the 4. I did the 1, 3, 4 for $5. So it covers that. Pretty much covers that. But I lose 100% of the 4 on top of the. That's another $80 with the 4-wheeled first and second there. If I would have got, so what I put in 80, 160, put in 190 in the race. If he would have won and I would have got 6-1. Oh, it wasn't that great of a bet anyways. I needed to hit the exacta anyways. I needed to hit the exacta. I really put myself, that 3-horse Dutch was just I went after the race I wanted to, but it was not a good bet. That bet wasn't that good to begin with unless I hit the exacta. Oh. Let's see, Marco Lewis taking a shot with the, who is that? The 8 at Belmont. Oh, that's bad. Well, I guess I could say at least he got up. At least he got up. Oh. I'm not sure if he stalked or closed. Grandma says there's no value. She'll sit out. Let's see, locking odds, they always talk about it, but they never do shit about it. Slow computers is getting to be a bad excuse. Yeah, I know there's that big debate about playing like the Europeans. I don't know if I want to play under that rule where they're banning people. I don't know if I'm that interested. I mean, in this case, it's like, God, I wish we could have locked in our odds. That's for sure. There's price drops that are normal. You know, like if that horse would have dropped to 5-1, even 4-1, yeah, it sucks a little bit, but that's in the realm of I'm able to live with that. But when they drop from 6-1 to 9-5, that's hard to swallow. It really is. Now, if I would have seen the horse drop to 9-5, I obviously wouldn't have done the win bet. Let's see, am I better off with the class with the drop? Let's see, what would I have done? I wouldn't have done the win bet at 9-5. Would I have still did the exacta box 1, 3, 4? Yeah, 4 was a big price. 1 was a decent price. Yeah, I would have probably still done that exacta box. Would I have still done that exacta? Yeah. So that's 110 of my action right there. That would have still been a loss. That would have been a big minus. Would I have still bet 20 on the 4? Yeah. Would I have bet 40 on the 1? Yeah. So I guess I shouldn't. Would I have still played the race? Yeah. I would have lost 160, but this way, what did I lose? I ended up losing like $84. So I lost. Okay, I mean, I guess it worked out better, but it worked out better, I guess. Three hugged the rail the whole way around until they fanned out at the stretch. And I think he was technically a stalker. To me, it looked like he was only 4 lengths off the lead. Oh, that stunk. Come on with this 8 horse. Do they got this 4 or not? They got this 4. Shit, everyone's going to pay. I think the 4 might have got third. 7 horse won over there at Belmont. Pino, dutching the 3 and the 7. Nice shot. Pino, I'm not sure what odds he's at, but that's a winner. Oh, nice winner. 7-1. Nice winner. Pino! Pino giving out fire right now. Oh, shit. Pino's second choice ran too, or Dutch horse ran too. He might have got second or third. He said he was dutching the 3 and the 7. Oh my God, you guys are killing me with it. I don't know if you guys are killing me with this name or my education is just really showing itself. Take it easy, Pino. Nice hit, man. Way to go out. Hopefully a winner for today. Definitely a winner of that race. Hopefully that put you up. Villamarin? I hope that's Villamarin's. But hey, welcome to the show, man. Oh shit, Pena, you still had a bad day with that? The 14 did hold on. That came in 7-14-3. You probably didn't want to see it 7-3 because then you would have beat yourself up for well, you might have played the exact and just not said anything. Why do I always have problems loading lighters? Oh, I did. I did. I did good that time. Hey, what's up, Mo? It's not even a party till Mo gets here. This is why you switched to vaping? Every time someone talks about vaping, all I can think of is South Park. If you guys watch South Park, you know what I'm talking about, Randy. Pussy sticks. I'm digging myself a bit of a hole so far. We lost Woodbine. I handicapped Woodbine. They got rained out today. Uh, Technically, I had one winner, but he got bet down at the last minute. So we're not down a bit, but not where one race can't fix. Right now, I'm regretting not betting that 5 in the first race and maybe looking at doubles, but it was a decision that I made. And we're already in the 5th race, and I think they only got 8 races at Gulfstream, so it looks like it's going to be a short show today. I do apologize for that, but God, I hate it when I do the work on the form and it'd be okay if we had some real insights for Gulfstream so far, but these races are leaving a little bit to be desired. It's been on the chalky side. Oh, Mo, what are you waiting for? Are you waiting? Are you a Keelan guy? Maybe you're waiting for Keelan. I've heard someone recently refer to vapes as mouth fedora. I know that didn't fedoras go down the bad road. Fedoras used to be cool, and then all of a sudden it's just someone in a fedora, that's bad. I like fedoras too. I actually tried on a fedora and I did not think I could pull it off. That was before the fedora meme though. Let's see, we got another 2-year-old race. I guess I guess that's what this card's gonna be. Wait a minute. The later races look a little bit better, hopefully. It's just that time of year where they seem to have a lot of 2-year-olds right now still. And I don't mind 2-year-old races if they got running lines under their belt, especially multiple races. It's I don't mind playing 2-year-olds. It's just 2-year-olds with first time starters and just a bunch of horses running one race. is my only gripe about it. I don't mind 2-year-olds. It's just the makeup of the race that makes it a little more difficult. This one horse only ran one race. Inside of the track was good last race, which he had. But then again, uh, she ran a pretty good race. I got her matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, only getting tired at the end. I think that's a good race. Uh, that's good enough to say that I think she deserves to be the favorite, although I'm not interested in her at that price. Uh, Took action first time out, ran well, but I'm just not that interested. The 2-horse stumbled at the start, but only ran one race. Uh, had an early pressing day. Look, stumbled at the start, coming out like that is an excuse. But for me to know, I got no problem with this horse improving off of that. But how do you make an adjustment for how far? I just don't know if there's talent. So she's not really for me, but I wouldn't be surprised. The 3 and 4 and 5 are first time starters, not really part of my game. The 6-horse only ran one day, one race. It was an inside speed favoring track. She had the outside, which is something that I could see her upgrading that race. But I need more running lines is basically the thing. I wouldn't be shocked to see her improve. And I can say the same thing about the 7. Inside of the track was good that day. It was an early pressing day. Hit the gate. I think she's coming out of the same race as the 1-horse. I'm going to mess around and look at some replays. Yeah, they're coming out of the same race. She's coming out of the same race as the 1. Let's just see if there's enough to look at. I doubt it if there's enough to get me to play this race. But let's just say we tried to do as much as I could have done here. Let me just see the head on, make sure. The hardest part about this is just finding out. So the 2 is going to be the 2. And the 4 will be the 4. All right, let's watch this from the full view. So I'm looking at the 2 and the 4. That's their numbers of last race. And I had that it was an inside early pressing race. So the 2-horse gets the lead. He's on the inside. The 1 is the only other horse that has the rail and has the lead. My guess is the 1-horse probably goes on and wins that race, right? No, the 1 does not win that race. These two are dueling each other into submit. Wow. I got that it was an early pressing day, but I think the winner's going to. Oh, no, the 1 did go on to win. I didn't see that. Okay, so the 1 did go on to win. 2 was definitely second or yeah. The 1 was third best in that race. Ran a good race, dueled with the eventual winner. Nothing's wrong there. I guess the only thing to say, I could see the 7 improving. Let's just see the head on, see if she had trouble. She would have been the 4-hole. Says she hit the gate, came out a little slow. I want to be shocked to see her improve, but I think the 1 did run the race to deserve to be the favorite here. Let's see. Let's watch the replay on this 2-horse. Stumbled at the start. She would have been the 11-hole that day. And I'm just going to watch that from the head on. Yep, went to her face. Wait a minute, was she the 10 horse or the 11 horse? Let me just make sure. Oh, those are the odds for next race. That's why it's not making sense. Okay, I see what happened. Yeah, I mean, she went to her face. To me, this is just not a race for me right here, guys. Ian likes the first time starters here. Jeff likes the 1 or 4. So, Jeff, I got to ask the question. You got 6 to 5 and 2 to 1, and you're between 2 horses. Is this a play bet? I mean, is this a bet that you're going to play? Is it a Dutch bet? Are you doing something here, or are you going to sit out because of the value? Or I'm just curious what you think. He comes back fast, so I think he was already typing. 4 might beat the 1, but doubtful. I'm not betting. Sitting out, no value. I definitely agree with you. No value if you're Dutch betting. See, you know what? I still think we got a sharp chat room. I think that's the right move. Now, on a day that I was winning or feeling super loose, I could see myself doing something with the 2 here. Trying to get the 2 to be first or second off of that bad race, that stumble. And maybe even trying to do something with the 7. But I did make 2 play bets. I just don't feel like taking a stab here, but so sometimes when I bet, it has to do with how I feel and where I am at it for a day. If I'm willing to take more stabs than average. But I think on a really loose day, I could see myself doing something with the 2 and the 7, especially the 2 horse, William first and second. And yes, I would have the 1 on that ticket. I can even see the 6 horse improving, but this is a dangerous race. First time starters, not a real understanding of the race. So I'm not feeling that free today. And no matter what I would do, this if I was feeling free, this would still be a play bet for me, betting on my lowest level. Let's see, Rex, 20 to win place and show on the 7. Good luck, Rex. You got a nice price on him. Grandma says the 4 is taking more money than she thought. Are people actually watching the stream? Yeah, I can't get to the 4 just because of first time starter. I just don't believe in any of the handicapping factors that would get me on them. Attila is going to try to do that 2-4 exacta box. Rex says Rios baby factor. Who is Rios on? Who is Rios on? Oh, the 7 horse. So this race, I think that the 1 is a legit favorite. That's because I got a kind of ignore the first time starters. And even with that, I would only give him a 50% chance to win this race. That's the lowest I ever go on my in my head on the odds. Uh, so I think he's overbet based on that. But to me, I think he did good enough that first time out to at least deserve favoritism here. And like I said, if I was feeling free, I'd do something with the 2 and the 7. Seven actually looks a little interested in this race. Is it Rex that took this shot? Come on. Don't give up with this 7. Don't give up. Don't give up. I wish the 7 ran a little bit better for your win place and show bet. I wish the 7 ran a little bit better. It came in 317. Three what? I think 3 was a first time starter. I do think that inside of the track is looking pretty good to me. I am going to point out, I think running style wise, I think the 3 closed there. I think you definitely cannot dismiss off-pace horses today. Yeah, I don't think one had an excuse other than, he got beat by a first-time starter. Yeah, I really don't. I agree. I don't really see an excuse for that one horse. We've seen horses go wire to wire. We've seen horses come off the pace today. That fraction, 22 and 2, 46 and 1 doesn't look, it just looks normal. Come on, can Rex get $10 to show? Can you guys get at least $10 to show on this horse? Oh, Rex! Saturday did the show on the 7 also. Jeff is like me, still a little bitter. That's what your horse should have played, 6-1. I agree, Rex. I'm sorry. I agree, Jeff. Damn it, they're not supposed to bet our horses down in the gate like that. I agree, man. Let's see. Steamboat Willie, is that a serious question or are you joking me? If you box the 1-3, do you get it twice? No, you get it. You get it. You have both combinations both ways, but you only get it for the dollar amount you bet. I don't know if you're pulling my leg or not. I think you're pulling my leg on that one. Oh, you guys didn't quite get $10. That one horse getting in there really hurt you guys. Now, if the 7 would have beat the 1, it would have made no difference in your show price. You would have just got that place bet too, but it would have still paid the same because the 1 was still in the same pool. Hey Ryan, what's up, my man? So what did we have so far today? We had two 6-1 winners today, a 7-2 winner, and the rest were just chalk. So there's been a little mix of results so far today. It feels like it's a chalky day, probably just because the races are kind of uninteresting. Yeah, 6-1. 6-1 is done. So Ryan, if you weren't here, we had a horse that we had a win bet on. 6-1 in the gate. He wins, and he's 9-5 at the finish. That's the race that me and Jeff Reborn are bitching about. So there really should have been 3 6-1 winners. In fact, I would have been happy if he won and he was bet down to 4-1 in hindsight. 9-5 was unacceptable. Yeah, it seems to be happening. Yeah, Gulfstream's been pretty chalky and been feeling that way for a little while. Uh, I know you're just joining us. I did handicap Woodbine today, but they rained out, so we lost our second track of the day. And I was excited to play Woodbine, especially after Saturday's show. Right, JW? 2/3 of your money. Like, what the fuck? You know what? I just gotta look at it and smile because I know some of these long shots. Sometimes they drift up and you end up getting overpaid from what you thought. You got to take the good with the bad, I guess. I know it's a sore subject to horse players and it sucks when it happens to you, but it does suck. And right now, so far, it's been kind of inside. The farthest horses out were both the 4 horses from post 4. Different numbers, but post 4. Uh, I would really like this track a lot better if the closers weren't winning. Let's see where this 3 came from. I think he closed. I don't know. That looks like 5 lengths behind, maybe 4. I'm gonna move them up to stalker closers because that's pretty close to borderline on both definitions. Yeah, I just wish that it was favoring a running style too, and I'd actually probably be a little bit more. But then again, that race wouldn't have been playable to me. If it was all speed, then I would have still sat out because of the one horse. I would have still sat out. Uh, I don't know. Is it happening more these days? You got to remember, I used to love Ohio racing. And if you tried to bet, you almost expected it at those little tracks with the small pools back in the day. It was really hard to be a Dutch better at those tracks back in the days. I mean, but I blame that on smaller pools. It does seem to be happening a lot at Gulfstream, and Gulfstream doesn't have that small pool problem. I think we notice it more when it happens to you. I don't know. I mean, it feels like it, but I don't know if there's an actual stat on it. It does feel like it, but I don't know. I mean, the five in the first race. I mean, his odds actually went up by a point and a half or a point. The one in the second race, he had a 7-2 morning line. I really don't remember where his action was, but he went off over his odds. The four was always bet in the third. And then the race that we're talking about was the fourth race. He did have this horse did have an 8-1 morning line, but I never thought that 8-1 was the right price. I never thought 8-1 was what you were going to get. That's the suspect one. That's the one where they went down. I don't know. I think you notice it more when it happens to you. Yeah, and that's the other thing, Ryan. Right now it seems like we got a lot more social media. If you follow Twitter, I mean, that's the bitch about every race every day. So maybe we're following it closer and hearing more bitching about it than ever before. With all the social media. Let's just say if you were playing and you weren't on that horse in that third leg, maybe you wouldn't even notice, but you're hearing, me and Jeff bitch about it. So, it's brought to your attention more, and then another guy gets it at Belmont. I don't say anything, but the chat room says something. So you kind of, even though you weren't involved, it just feels like it. I don't know. Oh, Joshua, what's up, my man? Oh, Joshua hit an exacta. Is that the 4-1 over the 6-1? Wow, you beat the 2-5 favorite. That should probably hopefully that exacta overpays a little bit. Let's see. We're going in the seventh race. Wait a minute. Are we going? No, we're going in the sixth race. We still got three races. Hopefully, we can find something here that's worth a real play. Let's see, we do have a 9-5 favorite on the inside. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. I might get real interested in this race. Let's see. We got the 6th race. We got a mile. We got a maiden claiming 12-5. Let's see. The 1 horse. 4 races ago, middle of the track was good that day. It was an early pressing day. He came out slow. I like the asterisk there. Next race, he was slow. That's at a sprint. 4 lengths off the lead. I don't think he fit in that race at all. His first route race, 2 races ago, I love that move. Where he went too fast to win at the second call at the top of the stretch. He was matching strides with the winner. He got a 3-length lead, but fell apart, but I don't mind that at all. I love the heart there. And then last race, it was a bad rail speed favoring day. Made a middle move. I like the asterisk there, even though he came out 3-1. It wasn't good enough that day. This horse is a bit on my radar here. 8-1. The 2 horse is the chalk. And I'm asking why. Let's see. Last race ran on an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk because he has no speed. First race earned a -18 speed figure. Second race, a 7 speed figure. He did improve last race. I guess they're betting him off that class drop. He burnt tons of money last race. I wish that they weren't closing today. And I wish it wasn't from this connection. I wish it wasn't from this connection. This connection can work some miracles. Wow, if he's 9-5, I'm going to try to beat him. I am worried about the connection and why is he taking this action? Is Marco Lou telling me that this is just fake action in the beginning? Yeah, it does look like 6 is going to be the favorite there. Now here's the thing: when you bet this race before, when you bet the double, I will say this: I don't think anyone would be interested in this 2 horse in the double. How did this horse open up at 9-5? It's so suspect. Like my first thought is this horse is a complete throwout. It's not until I look at the miracle worker and the betting action that even makes me pause. But I'm gonna bet this race like this horse is a beatable favorite, if he even ends up being the favorite. So I'm just gonna pass over him. If he wins this race, to me they pulled one over because I don't like anything about this horse. How about that, I guess? Let's see. Let's go to the 3 horse because let's see. 4 races back, it was inside stalking closing day. I love when I give an asterisk for a horse running against the bias. I love it when their speed figures I don't like speed figures, but I do like that. That it goes on a day that I thought the track was bad for him. He comes back, gets a normal track. He's slow, average, gets in position. His speed figure goes right back up to where it's usually at. He even gets a bump from the asterisk of even being a little bit higher. I like that race. 2 races ago, he was slow. But he ran an even race. I don't think that's a throwout race. And then last race, he made a middle move on a day that the track was early pressing. And I gave him an asterisk. There's some things that I can get more interested in the 3-horse than the 2-horse here. Let's see, 4 is scratched. Got an annoying little hair here. Let's see, the 5-horse, first race out, -9 speed figure. Hard not to improve from that. Didn't finish the next race. Let's see, 3 races ago. It was a middle of the track, early pressing day. Well, I tell you what, I'm curious about his last race. That was a September 5th race. This is a rematch race. You got the 2 coming out of September 5th. I'm going to want to watch this replay. You got the 3 coming out of that race. You got the 5 coming out of that race. You got the 6 coming out of that race. Oh, this is a pure rematch race for the most part. I definitely want to watch that replay. Hopefully I got plenty of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it looks like all the horses are in the race. So all I got to do is look at their post to get numbers. So I want to look at the 4-horse in the replay. I got to write them down so I remember what I'm looking at. I want to look at the 8. I want to look at the 1. And I want to look at the 5. Oh shit, I want to look at the 3. I didn't realize there was a 9-horse in the race. So let's see, I got 1, 3. 1, 3, 4, 5, 8 is what I'm looking at here. That's a lot of freaking horses to watch. I'm going to have to watch this both angles. 1, 3, 4, 5, 8. So of the horses that are running, only the 1 horse. Was this that 70-1 shot that I bet? No, he finished 3rd. So far, only the 1 is running. 5 is a... Oh, 5 and 8 are both making moves. 8 making the next move. Who was the 8 that race? The 3-horse. Boy, I think only the 1, 5, and 8 even tried to win that race. Yeah, 5 made a nice sweeping move there. Let me watch the head on. 4 and the 5 crashed into each other. I bet the 4 horse was the 2 horse. Man, I still don't know if I'm going to try to beat this 2 horse. I can't believe this 2 is even money. Dude, my 1 and 5 are both 11 to 1. Those are the 3 horses. 6 is 3 to 1. Dude, I want to go for this race, but I got a feeling I'm just going to bet this and do I want to do anything else? Three did make that nice middle move. Let's see, if I did doubles, I'd want to use these 3 horses. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to look at a double, really. Fuck, one's 25 to 1 next race. Dude, I'm going to try to do all of these bets, but I got to do them fast. I got to do these fast. I think I'm going to do all the combinations for $5 so I don't get hurt here. Because I got to speed this up so bad. Let's see, do the win bet first. The 1 and the 5 to win. Exact the box. God, I wish I had a couple more seconds. 156 in a box. And then a double. I should be able to get all of this in, right? Oh, yeah, I think I should get all of this in. 1356. 1356, right? To the 1 and the 3. Next race. God, I want to do this double for more, but I had to do it so fast. What do you mean? Gulfstream is the biggest track out there. I think Woodbine is a decently big track today. They just got rained out. Belmont is the New York track that I like the least. I would have been okay. I would have been happy handicapping Belmont today, but it didn't work out that way. There's no tracks that I avoid. Gulfstream has just been the best to me for the longest. I'm starting to get especially after last Saturday and knowing the hits that we've been having at or at Woodbine. You know, in that tournament at Woodbine, I had a 14 to 1 and a 20 some to 1 or 18 to 1 winner on Saturday. A couple weeks before that, I had a 50 to 1 winner with a 15 to 1 in the double. You know, we tried to play Saratoga. There was a few plays there, but it's not my super most interesting. You know, I don't know why I like Belmont the least. I don't know why I like Belmont the least, to be honest. Saratoga's hit or miss. I used to always play Aqueduct in a wood in the winter. I like Aqueduct in the winter. Uh, I don't know why Belmont. I think Belmont just fell between the gaps. I think when Belmont is running, I think Hawthorne used to run a lot more, and I used to prefer Hawthorne. Back in the day when I used to play Thistle Downs, Beulah, and River Downs, I think they were a much better product than what Ohio offers today. And then Woodbine, right now, Belmont and Woodbine are just starting, so I kind of picked. Wait a minute, is that true? No, it was Belmont and Churchill just started, and I felt more comfortable playing Churchill. That's why I downloaded Churchill for tomorrow, and I downloaded Churchill for Saturday. I think I just got more of a comfort level with Churchill. But I think right now, I think in the past, Hawthorne would be running right now. And I used to love, so I used to go to Arlington, but I always liked the racing product at Hawthorne a lot better than Arlington. You know what? My wife's out of town. I could have did Churchill tonight, but you know what? I got to play with Bentley. My wife would kill me knowing that I'm doing 3 days this week, and then I was playing Churchill at night. My wife would kill me if she found that out. Bentley being ignored for basically 10 hours. Yeah, and right now, I am getting a little irritated with Gulfstream being so chalky, but then, but then I remember the big hits like, on vacation that big day. I just hit that nice 35-1 last week or 2 weeks ago. I'm finding still enough long shots at Gulfstream to still be interested, even though it does feel like I'm being beaten over the head with chalk lately. Oh, she doesn't care for that, man. If I'm playing at night, oh, she doesn't like that, man. Turfway Park is the only or is the only night track that I have a full pass. It's like, yeah, you can't afford to miss Turfway. And this 2 horse came out the gate. Oh wait, come on, is that the 5 on the lead? I'm already okay. 2's shuffling back. Who's that on the lead? The 8? Ah, the one just dumped his jockey. I think I might want to be rooting for my doubles here, right? 2's running. 5 did not get the lead. 2's running. The 3, I lost 2 jockeys in a single race. Dead, 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 dead. Dead. I need to be a big fan of this 6 horse. Just hopefully I can get to the double. Hopefully I can get to the double. And I'm not sure what happened to the 5, if the 5 got pulled up in that mess, because right now I don't see that horse either. Just keep this 6 going. I don't know what to make of that race. I don't know what to make of that race right now. Think the 6-horse stalked? Hey, what's up, Elliot? Yeah, what the fuck is right? Now this race is a little bit different because the 6 did take action. I think he was technically a bet down horse at the very end, but he was the favorite in the double. Marco Lou pointed out that he was even going to be a heavy favorite, which he wasn't. Uh, this is a bet down horse that I knew all the time that he was going to be the lowest option. He ran the best last race in that replay. You know, there's some bet down horses where you don't see like that 3-horse, and then there's some bet down horses where you kind of know. I think we were lucky. If you played the 6-horse here, I think you were lucky that that 2-horse took so much action. And I still don't understand how this 2-horse took this kind of action. Oh shit, Ian, you got a. Oh, wait. Didn't you get? Oh, Ian got killed by the horses falling off too. And he even had the 6 too, but he needed a 3 and third. So Ian had no shot like some of us. Oh, the 5 did finish. The 5 did finish the damn race. All right, he didn't. Look, I'm going to watch that race to see if he got caught up in that mix. Otherwise, I don't have an excuse for him. Holy shit, one was the favorite that race? Wait a minute, what the fuck is going on at Gulfstream? What the fudge is going on at Gulfstream? Yeah, I didn't see that. What was this one going into the gate? I would have never did the win bet. Probably wouldn't have done that exacta box that way. I would have probably just wheeled the 5-horse first and second instead of that exacta box, knowing that the one. I thought the one was 5-1 or something. 7-1, right? Dude, these bet downs are. I don't know. I'm gonna be a Twitter bitcher in a minute. Dude, these are not big. These are not small pools we're playing in. Yeah, I thought this horse was 5-1 or higher going in the gate. He ended up getting all that action, huh? Ugh. What the fuck is going on? All right. Well, I don't want to be a bitching show. I don't want to come across as a bitching show. Yeah, Howard. Howard's taking the 4 and the 7 at Belmont. Dude, I think Gulfstream is actually handling like $6 million a day, actually, I think. I mean, all of a sudden, did new computer players start coming to Gulfstream? I don't know what's going on. Marco Lou's saying no way. Pretty sure they don't handle that on a Thursday. Let me see because I actually look at that. Let me see if I'm right or wrong on that. Let me go to last Thursday. Will you give me 4 million, Marco? Will you give me 4 million? Let's see. I need to bring out the calendar too. Oh no, I don't need the calendar because the calendar is right here. Let's see. Last Thursday, what did they handle? Oh, okay. All right. Stand corrected. 2 million. 2 million. So I must be thinking the weekend. God damn it, Marco Lou. I hate to be wrong. I'm wrong enough in horse racing. Why do I got to be wrong with things like that? Let me see. 2 Thursdays ago. 2 Thursdays ago, it was 3 million. 3.2. Oh, 3.3. Let's see. Why do I keep closing that? Let's see. 4 Thursdays ago, and then I'll stop. 4 Thursdays ago. I need to see at least one $4 million day on a Thursday. Let's see. I think I did that one. Or is that the one that I did twice? That might be the same one that I did twice because that's 3.3 million too. So I might have did that one. All right. So they're not handling 6 million. Yeah, you're right. I tried to go one more week, and that's where I realized it. But still, 3 million. 3 million's not. 3 million's not like in Ohio where it's probably like a million a day, or used to be a million. I know they used to be a million a day. Oh, the five was up there. The five did not get interfered with that accident. The five didn't get interfered with. Look at it, three. He's good with 100 pounds off of him. All right. Well, I'm going to end up being alive to two horses. Oh, Marco Lou. Okay, Marco Lou wants to look at. Let's see what Belmont handles on a Thursday. I bet it's not even close to Belmont. Those Belmont probably. Let's see. Belmont just started, so we can just look at last week's and that's it. On a Thursday, what did they handle? 5.9 million. Yeah, double. 5.9. Oh, that's a nice handle. Yeah, New York is New York. New York, the world, it starts and ends in New York, right? Cream of the crop. The creme. What's going on with my mouse? All right, so I do have a double going. I rushed and did that double. I'm not sure if I'm going to like the same horses here, but as soon as I seen this one at 20 to 1, I had to play them. Who was I? The one in the 4 or the one in the 3? I don't even remember right now. One in the 3. Oh, I'm happy with the double. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the pick threes. Oh, I'm still happy with the double. The double to the 1 is 38 to 1. The double to the 3 is 29 to 1. I'm happy with those. Especially in a race where 2 of my horses decided to dump the jockeys. William's alive to the 136. Good luck, William. I'm rooting for 2 of yours. Grandma says the one horse at Gulfstream went through the rail, came back and on the track and outrun everyone. He will be on your radar. I would have liked to see that one horse. What he would have done with the jockey on him. I would have liked to see that. I'm sure the people that bet him down to 2 to 1 would have liked to see it too. Yeah, I'm not sure on the answer on that. Did the one dump the jockey or did the jockey just fall off? I'm not sure on that either. Marco Lou says Santa Anita starting in 2 weeks. Paul, do you have the 4 and the 7? No, I got the 1 and the 3 here at Gulfstream. Now, I had to rush and do those doubles. So there's a chance that I might not like it as much. But as soon as I seen the mark on the horses, one horse's last race, I was like, that's good enough for me to play him at 20 to 1 morning line. So let's just see if I even like him now. I do like his last race. Bad rail, early pressing day. He was off the rail. He went too fast to win. A little bit lower of a level, but I do like that race. The 2 horse broke his maiden last race, stepping up to winners for the first time. The step up definitely makes sense. I mean, maiden claiming 12 to 20,000. I mean, it's worth the effort. I got him first time out, inside early pressing day, running against the asterisk. The very next race, he improved a little bit, but didn't get the best marks. And then he won his 3rd race out at a favorite at the basement. I don't know. I think he's going to be in tough here. I think he's going to have a tough time here. I didn't realize when I made the bet that the 3 was also stepping up from beating his maiden at the basement. I do like his last race where he was fastest winner of the day. I'm not as excited. I don't think I'm as excited about his chances here. But I do got him. Let's see. 4 horse is... Oh, 4's not the favorite. 4 horse is taking a drop. Last 3 races have been on the turf and they've been routes. So I don't like route to sprint, even though this horse has won sprinting before. I might look this race up on May 23rd. But he right now does look like he, with two of the four horses stepping up and him dropping down, he makes sense, even though I don't like route to sprint. I want to look up that May 23rd race while I'm thinking of it, though. That was a stalking closing day, which he was technically a stalker. He came from one length off the lead. He was also fastest winner of that. He has show talent. Fastest winner for the first two calls and then average for the third call. I kind of missed the class and everything on him. He's a decent price right now. We'll see where he ends up being. The 5 at the very least. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's do the class drops so we know. Yellow is just these horses are dropping in class. So I really don't think this is a really tough I don't think this is an exceptionally strong claiming $20,000 claimer. That's my first impression of this race. We got two horses stepping up from the bottom. Stepping up, stepping up, stepping up. I don't want to do the whole thing. It'll be too hard to see. Four makes some sense to me. I think four gets a head start over this 5 horse. I don't think the 5 horse is really a front runner, even though I do see one race way back at maiden special weight where she did go wire to wire. 5's kind of a tough call for me. I think she ran against or with the bias last race, just against better. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. She was on the outside, just missed while being average. I can see this horse, especially with the pace backing up today, but I just don't know if that's the horse for me. I don't care for the 6 horse. Seven of his horse is a router on the outside. I can see a scenario, the track's kind of backing up a little bit. It's playing a little fair towards the inside today, especially on the sprints. That 6 horse won on the outside, but that was a rout today. I am liking the inside a little bit. Seven horse is a front runner, but he's going to be outside. I'm not sure if I've really seen anything run from the outside and look threatening to win on the sprints today. Dude, the 2 outside horses are actually the most intriguing horses to me. I want to look up the September 10th race. That was one of those starter allowance 20,000. Sometimes those races come up real tough. And this horse has front speed. This 8 horse is a little intriguing to me. Did I not save that one in my files? Let me see. I got it on here. That'd be the 4th race. Let's see this. Oh, he ran against a Starship horse that was dropping. He ran against a straight $25,000 claimer, $16,000 claimer. The horse that got second was exiting a $62,000 race. And the winner was coming out of a handicap race and a 62,000. So the winner of this last race on this 8, both of those horses were coming out of $62,000 races and a handicap. So he ran in the toughest company. He's intriguing to me. He is really intriguing to me, actually. And he showed decent speed against those horses before giving it up. But he's going to be in the 8 post. This is a tough call for me. Let's see. I think the 3 is going to have a harder time than I thought. I still like the 1 at 12 to 1. Do I want to continue a bet here? I still like the 1. I'm intrigued big time with the 8 at 7 to 1. I still think the 4 can do something. Can I do anything here? Who the hell is the 6 that they're betting? Six is one of those horses that are really good form, but I think she's been running at a lower level. I don't think I like the 6 as the favorite. I think the 6 is beatable here. Really good form, though. I'm alive to the 1 and the 3. It's just a question on if I want to do anything else here. Let's see. I could box this. Let's see. I'm only alive to a $5 double. That's right. I'm only alive to a $5 double. So not even a $10 double. If the 1 wins, I definitely want to get paid more than that $5 double. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 8 because I do want to get paid more if the 1 wins. The 8 at 6 to 1 I think is fair. The only thing I don't like about the 8 is the post position, but that might not matter. He ran against what I would consider much the better field. Where do I want to? Instead of that box, I might do this. I think I'm going to do this instead of the box. Key that, not the box. And then the win ticket. One and 8 to win. Nope, not double. Not double. I hit the wrong thing. All right, let's see where we go here. Marco Lou likes. I'm worried about. Yeah, I am worried about closers here. Usually at Gulfstream, I don't worry about closers. But today I am because they have closed enough to make me know that it's not the disadvantage it usually is. Now I'm almost like saying I don't think the 3 horse is what I. If he wins, I gotta double. But I just don't trust him stepping up. Dude, I almost feels like I should be playing doubles to the next race, but definitely don't have time. Jeffrey Bourne is going 6-8 on top of the 2-4-11. That's got to be at Belmont. Oh, no, that's a double. That's a double. I got you. Come on, perfect world. I want this one just to get a nice lead. Perfect world. I want the 8 really. I really want the 8 not to run here. I really prefer the 1 horse, but and usually I'm kind of shocked I played the 8 actually because I got enough information to be thinking that the inside has been good. I think my mind's a little scrambled right now. Oh, John, you were asking about the 2 in the next race. I didn't even get time to look at the next race. I didn't ignore you. I didn't see it, man. I try to keep up with the chat. It's harder than it looks. Elliot says he likes the 8, but concerned about the short rest. You know, that's only in the last 10, 15 years that short rest wasn't a positive thing. I gotta walk. Oh, my belt's killing my fat gut. Shit, I don't know to be happy or cry right now about this one. I got off the 3 horse, huh? I got off the 3 at a nice price. Dude, if this 1 horse would stop freaking getting steady. Oh. I didn't like the 6. I can't bitch about that race. I did not like the 6 at that price. Sharp horse stepping up in class. Sharp horse stepping up in class. I just did not like him. I could see it. I just didn't like him at that price. Oh. Hey, what's up, River Runs Deep? I think 3 ran a better than expected race, even though I tried to get off of them. 8 ran his race. It wasn't good enough. I don't want to say that the 8 hole cost this horse either. I don't want to say that today. Hmm. Oh, I'm going to take a beating. I'm going to take a beating there. They are definitely coming off the pace more than I want to admit today. I think that 6 fell from the clouds, but I'm not sure. Okay, that watch place said tomorrow. We'll see. You know, that's the time I always say on the show, that's the time when I get beat by class more often than not. It's short price, it's short price horses that are extremely sharp. I kept saying how sharp this horse was. I really have no problem with him winning. Just not my type of horse. I thought he was overbet at 3-1. And I just thought there was upside on other horses. I keep getting beat by these short price horses that are stepping up a level. And what's funny about it, these are usually the horses that I respect the most. These are always the horses that I say I love. They fall in the category of like the Harry Hees, Travie boys, winning at 6,000 off the claim, working his way to 12. Now he's coming up to 20. I mean, I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. Well, I'm glad I didn't go for the double there. Did she not even use the whip on this horse and drew away with Chantel? Is that what you guys are talking about? Man, oh man. Yeah, I definitely can't bitch. I got the price that I want. I'm trying to think of what I could have done different today. I like the play. I like the audible to the 8 horse. The 8 didn't embarrass me. I wasn't crazy about the 6, even though I don't have a problem with him winning. Last race, I can't count. Two of my horses fell off, and I still got alive in the double. I got exactly what I wanted. I had enough races where I sat out. You know, I don't think today's going to bother me. I'm getting beat up a bit on play bets. But I don't really think. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with today. There's not much I could have did different except for betting the 5 in the first race, which I'm actually okay because I didn't know the horse was going to go up in odds. And I'm not even sure what I would have done with them. Yeah, I'm okay with the day. It just hopefully I can do something in the last race. Hopefully there's something going on in the last race. It's not the best looking betting board in the last race. Let me see where I even feel like this last race. Let's see. I'm gonna watch this replay, watch Belmont's next race, and then look at the last race at Gulfstream. I don't got a problem with the 3-horse getting the lead, even though I kind of got off of them. When I was watching this race live, I thought the 1 kept getting steadied out, but then at the same time, I know he needed to outbreak the 3 anyway. So I'm not really pissed about him. 6 came from a million lengths back. He came from maybe 7 or 8. That's not the way you usually run at Gulfstream. And you know what? 8 came back from 8 came from second to last. Oh my God, this 8 was full of run. He had full of run on the rail. He had to angle out. He looked like he had enough horse. Chantel whipped her horse. Or were you saying the 8-horse didn't whip? I don't think the 8-horse. If you're talking about the 8-horse didn't use his whip, I'm not sure if he had that much horse left. I mean, opinions will probably vary on that. Let's see. Is that what you guys were talking about? That the 8 didn't use the whip? Boy, they did a nice job cutting over. You know what? This track is backing up way more than what we're used to. Way more than what we're used to. And to me, I'm starting to think that this is more of an off pace day. And I'm probably going to view this race like the 3-horse ran a great race. I'll be interested to see how this last race. This is either a completely fair track at Gulfstream, which we're not used to, or it's favoring off the pace, and there wasn't anything in that first race where the horse went wire to wire, which we didn't think there was anything in that first race where the 5-horse went wire to wire from the 4-hole. Then what was the other race that they went wire to wire? One closed there. It was the 4-horse. This 4-horse. Okay, so there wasn't anything in the first race that went wire to wire. or we didn't believe there was. And in the third race, the only other horse that went wire to wire was the 4-horse. That was a maiden special weight first time starter. That had bullets like crazy. 3 bullets going into the race. Not that I like workouts. But that was a maiden special weight at Gulfstream where I think this track is favoring off the pace right now. This 4-horse could have been any kind. We seen a 4 to 5 get the lead to get caught by a boy. We're seeing horses that are coming from out of the clouds, and we don't see that at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Does this 7 got a stroke? Come on, stroke with this 7 to help Stephen out. Sorry. Hey, what's up, Case G? I didn't see you slip in here either. Let's see. So race 8. It is a little bit trickier because it is 5 furlongs. I'm kind of leaning towards I think this track is backing up. 2's a main track only horse. So this horse is getting exactly what he wants. His first race, I think that's a nice race. I mean, I got him at average, matching strides with the slowest winners. I don't have good marks on him. It was a bad rail. We know the 9 holes usually not where you want to be. I think that's overall a very good race right there. Next race, speed figure went down about 10 points. Took a lot of money. The 8 holes usually not what you want, even though I didn't think it was a particularly bad that day. But I can definitely see this horse. I don't have a problem with the speed figure regressing after that first duel. I can see the horse bouncing a little bit. But let's see what else is here, because if that's what I come up with, I'm not doing anything. Does look like he could be a front runner, even though it's a little difficult to say in a lightly raced horse. First race, I guess, tried to go wire to wire. Definitely looked like he was showing speed. Second race out, did he try to go for the lead and couldn't get it and ended up being a stalker, or is he okay stalking? Right now, it's too early to really know if this horse has a preferred running style. But I can definitely see him. This horse ran 3 times and going to take action all 3 times. Let's see, the 4-horse. 3 races ago, I think that's a decent race off of a little bit of a layoff. Came back, average, slow. I like his running style there. 2 races back, I love that race. Went too fast to win. I think that explains the little drop in speed figure. Going too fast to win. I think that was a hard pace for him to run on. Comes right back on a day that the clock malfunctioned, so I can't really tell how good that race was, but speed figure went back up, so I'm happy with that. I think this horse is a contender. Not exactly sure. I might want to watch the replay because the horse that ran with him was in that race. Let's see, 5-horse went too fast to win last race. I like that race. I always like the too fast to win. 3 races ago, I like that. He had the inside of the track. You can interpret this 2 different ways. I think The inside of the track was good that day from my notes. He had the inside. He ran a good race, just missed. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day. But to me, he got a bump with that speed figure by running on the good inside of the track. That's how I look at that race. So I think he's probably not an 80 speed figure, but I still think he's a contender. I like his last race going too fast to win. Might want to watch that replay too. I think we're going to have plenty of time to watch these replays. Oh, the 6 horse, I really don't see anything here. I don't like route to sprint. He did run against a bad, it was a bad rail, so he had the good outside, but it was a speed favoring track, so I gave him an asterisk for no speed. That was his best race, but I don't care for him. Seven horse could be interesting here. Seven horse been running on that turf track where it favors nothing but speed. You got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. This horse looked like he kept coming out, being a little too far back. He showed some races where he kept interest. If this track is backing up, is he out? Seven horse is out. I was getting a little excited about this horse when I seen the 30-1 morning line. Seven's out. 10's a little bit annoying. He's been running at Colonial Downs. I don't know. I don't keep track of those tracks. I don't know what to do with that. Horse, for the most part, doesn't get in position at the top of the stretch. I really don't like that. Could this horse keep running and make it interesting if this track is backing up? I might want to look at this horse some more. Let's see the 11 horse. I love his race 2 races ago where he went too fast to win. I love his last race where he went too fast to win. This horse looks like he can rate. About 6-1 on him. I think I've seen this September 3rd race keep coming up. So him and the 5 are coming out of the exact same race. They both went too fast to win. One did it, the 11 did it looking like a Raider. The 5 did it on the front end. I'm going to watch that replay. Case G, you know what? I've never looked to see maintenance schedules and all of that stuff. I just track what I see. I do guessing beforehand with the numbers. You know what? I really don't know if they do anything purposely where these some of these trends develop. I never tried to track it. I don't know if it's worth doing it. I just never tried it one way or another. And there are some scratches in this race. So I'll be looking at the 11 horse. And let me go. Who was the other horse? So hard to watch replays. They take so much time. I think the other horse was the 11 in this race. The 11 and the 6 horse are the two horses I'm curious about. '11 and the 6. Boy, the 11 was really up there. Who ends up winning that race? I always like to see who the winner was. Glitter Gofford. Holy shit, that was a rare turf sprint where they came from the clouds. But that was a super fast pace of the day. See, we're running out of time here. Dude, I kind of like both of their races that race. 11's at 6-1. If the track's backing up, he's also been a router. What is this 5 at? 5 was only at 3-1. See, if I'm looking for speed, I know exactly who I'm looking at. I'm looking at the 4 and the 5. The 2, I can't get with the 2 at those prices. I can see the 2 beating me. I just can't get with him. Now, I do see a scenario where if the 2, the 4 and the 5 all hooks up, and if I'm right about this track backing up a bit, I think the 6 can get first run and possibly even the 10. Or I'm sorry, the 11. The 11 gets first run and possibly the 10. But does the 10 really come on? Man, I got that annoying hair. The 10, I almost feel like I'm kind of just trying to make something happen. I think the only horse I could play here that I'm willing to do, I don't really feel like being that creative, I think is just taking the 11 horse. I kind of want to watch this replay on this 2 horse. I just want to see who won those 2 races, if it was an inside horse. You know, him just running on the far outside those 2 days. I just want to see who eventually won and how. But right now, I think the only thing I'm willing to do is this 11 horse. Let's just speed up this video. I mean, he was a 10 horse his first race out from the 9 hole. That's never good at Gulfstream. That's almost never good. And this horse was pretty loaded. And in fact, he put away the 2 inside horses only to get run down by the 8. I do think that's a good race he's coming off of. I just don't want to do anything with him at that price. And the next race, he was 4 to 5. Let's see. I just want to make sure this race isn't going to get away from me. He would have probably been the 8 horse there. The 11 at 7 to 2, I'm losing interest pretty fast too. Right now, they just I don't think there's any fat on this bone, to be honest. I can see the 2 winning, I can see the 5 winning, I can see the 11 winning, and I can even see the 4 winning. Is 11's at 4 to 1. I just don't want to bet this horse and have this horse at 3 to 1. So for me to bet this race, I almost got to do combinations here. Or do a bigger bet than I want to on the 11. Oh, fuck. Or a combination. $11 to win. Can 6 or 10 get second? Can 6 or 10 close? I don't see nothing on this 6 horse. Other than that one excuse. Keep it skinny. 11's at 4 to 1. That's really the only place I can go here. I'm going to bet this race. Let me look at those exactas real quick. Let me put my 11 bet in first. Let's see, 11 to win. $11 on the 246. Exacta. I wasn't expecting this 11-2 to be paying 20 to 1, so. Wait a minute, I said 246. It's 245. 245. 11 on top of the 245, yes. Just doing that straight. I'm not even willing them first or second. I either got to be right with this opinion or I'm just going to have a losing day. No outs here. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs is going 6 and 10 over the 2. Winning place on the 6 and the 10. He's going for some shots here. Mac and Company is going 2 and 11 over to 6, 10, 11. Jeff, he needs the 11. That's his highest double. Jeff, we've been a hard luck today, you and I. Come on, let's get this one home for Jeff and I with this 11. Hey, what's up, Magic Cars? First time I seen your name here too, man. Welcome to the show. We've got quite a few new people today. River Run Deep. I think I mentioned you earlier, but welcome to the show if I didn't. I always do the show Thursdays and Fridays. Gulfstream's my main track. I usually try to have a second track. Woodbine just washed out today. Uh, I plan on doing tomorrow's show, Gulfstream and Churchill tomorrow. And then I usually don't do a live Saturday show, but because I did a Discord's podcast and had to give out some picks for Saturday, I got to be around live to make sure I even like them. I usually don't handicap in advance. I mark up my form, but all my decisions are made before the race. I don't like picking horses and never know what's going to change in my head. So hope you guys are interested and had a good time, even though today wasn't one of the best days. Hope you guys enjoyed the show and check us out some more. Hey, what's up, Joshua Coon, man? I haven't seen you all day today. Come on, let's get this 11 with this weight on this horse. Don't go to the lead. I'd rather if the 11 would have rated here. He's caught in a 3-horse duel. This is not what I wanted. He is backing off, but he did try to go for the lead. 6 is up in a perfect position if the pace backs up here. Confused about the track, and that happens when you're a biased player. 4-1 wire to wire. Think he went off at 3-1. I was going to say I think he went off at 5-1, 3-1. Ken tried to make a close of it, but man, I'm just confused about the track today. I mean, I can't even think of the last time we had. I think this 4 was in the 3-hole, by the way. I think 4 was in the 3-hole. So no one won from post 7 on out. It's almost been either you were wiring or you were coming closing today. Oh, Jeff hit his double, but it was the worst double to hit for him. But I hope you ended up making money off of that today. Let's see, River Run Deep used a few horses there. Yeah, no late day adjustments. Definitely inside of the well, no, not definitely inside of the track. First 6 post positions. I'm just confused on today. I'm a little confused. Usually when I get this many horses from post 1 through 3 winning, I expect to have a good day, but hmm. Well, guys, that's it for me today. It's going to be a short day because Woodbine got canceled and Gulfstream only has 8 races, which I expect to be doing 2 more shows this week. I am going to be pouring over these results, probably obsessing about the handicapping a little too much tonight. But honestly, I don't think it'll bother me other than trying to decide if there's a label for this track. I ended up getting a little bit beat up today. But in all honesty, the way I was seeing what I thought I was seeing, for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the races that I played. I don't think I would have changed much. So at the end of the day, as a handicapper, you want to at least feel that way, win or lose. But I am going to be obsessing about what's possibly how this track was playing. But anyways, guys, good luck. Good luck if you guys are playing Churchill tonight or the rest of any other card today. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Uh, uh, hope to see you guys Saturday. If not, stay safe out there and hope to catch you guys on another show. Good luck, guys. Where's my boy Bentley?